I didn't know. I didn't know. I don't know. It's just the whole fucking situation with Kim really upsets me. It's not about that I haven't prevented the mass murder or the bloodbath. It's just I haven't do the thing with Kim. You know what? Fuck it. I made a decision and I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna stick to this. I'm gonna stick to this.
The medicine cabinet is empty.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just accept what I did. I'm gonna accept that. Decided to change it no matter what, and I'm gonna stick to it, apparently. I'm gonna stick to it. Ah, shit, I'm feeling guilty right now, but it is what it is. Hey, guard.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room?
Thank you.
I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended maybe putting it a bit generous.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone. So
of course.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free. This establishment supports cops.
Nice.
The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately.
So have you to mention where it happened? You were right out there.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
If you say it's two different words like that, it sounds just nod.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just two badass men nodding.
Of course.
Stoic.
Of course.
Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do. Another thing. Great.
So the sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen.
Yes.
Goodbye. Well, that's fucked up. Wait, Angus is alive?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
These two are the only... Wait, Angus is alive? It's not Angus, right?
Seeing you
No.
approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your losses.
How do you call me the cowardly cop? What the fuck are you talking about?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost gray, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and...
No shit, Mullen.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Are you gonna just go back to the holding containers?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I am.
That wouldn't be funny. Even if we weren't surrounded by the ghosts of our fallen friends.
Any idea what happened to Glassy?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on the songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
So she knew about this in advance.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did.
Yep.
You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good.
Well, fuck.
Out the rooms.
Let's read this.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away?
That's what I thought.
For you to slowly open one box at a time. So you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Well, that's kind of like a lame buff, but it is what it is. One last point, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, one last point, I guess. It is what it is. It is what it is, buddy. It is what it is. Whoa. Zad.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Well, Cindy the Skull finally found the words.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
One day I will return to your side, huh?
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smoke.
Ah, shit.
Light up a ciggy and throw it in there.
Nope.
You know, just to see what
Nope.
happens.
Nope. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Ah, shit.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me,
Yeah.
I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit.
No.
Anything I can do to assist you?
No. Well, I can go to the side, Riverside, but I doubt these boys are gonna give me anything. I doubt these guys are gonna give me anything here.
My man, you're alive. Almost.
I've been
Kinda.
better.
Sort of alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed.
No.
Even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around.
Good luck with that, my man.
Yeah.
Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Yeah, I've met Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Yep.
The lieutenant, what are you doing?
Can't share it anymore.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
He could be working for Madre also. I shouldn't be running, I think. I wonder what Herbert is gonna say, but I don't want to talk to this fuck because he owned my gun and he didn't give me that, I think. So he was one to blame also. He was the one to blame because he didn't give me my gun. He had it. He definitely had it and just decided to use me as the pawn just to give it to me. So it's partially his fault also. I mean, I lost it, but the reason why the bloodshed wasn't stopped and I didn't have the means of protecting myself, he was part of the problem also.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Of course.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness.
Yeah.
It's business as usual with Kuno.
Yeah.
Feels good for some reason.
See you later.
Out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there.
Yeah.
But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What does that mean?
Who knows?
Yeah, fuck you, kid. Ah, dude. God dang it. God dang it. I definitely need to stop running, I think. But I want to. Oh, I can do the fast travel, finally. Jeez. Before I couldn't. Ruby is fine, by the way. She's gone now.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman.
Of course.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yes, you were right.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Yeah, apparently the hand coordination is important. Joyce definitely left with no notes or anything. Yeah. I need to ask her. Hey.
Officer, what happened? You're limping.
I got shot in the foot.
Limping? You look terrible. Is this from the shooting in town?
Yep.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
You should see the other guys. Nah, I'm not gonna mention this.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried.
Nice.
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back.
Of course.
And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Of course.
And no joyriding either.
Of course.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on the island?
Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of.
Remember I told you about the fortification? Yeah.
Communards? An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has it then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. The kids sometimes go there too.
I see.
I know they do. On rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
What if there are mines there?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Yeah.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
You should... Anything I should know about this?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side.
Okay.
Water's deep there.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
We can pay. I think we can pay. God dang it, dude. Yeah, I know. Don't hum me, okay? Haven't seen shit, dude. Don't hum me. Don't hum me. I couldn't sleep because of this fucking game, you know that? I was so pissed that I couldn't sleep. Okay? Don't hum me. Don't hum me. I'm feeling awful right now, okay? That I did this. I'm feeling that I kind of like... I mean, technically I traded one life for another. Because this time... and it's actually made me feel like shit even more. Because this time I failed the rhetorics check. And then Lizzie got shot. And then most of the Hardy boys were down, basically. And only two boys left. And it was like, nice. I've traded one life for like 5 lives. So I'm feeling like a piece of shit right now. So yeah. And it just... I thought that I'm gonna feel different, that I will kind of forget about it. And I can play as nothing happened. But I can't. Even though Kim is here. Even though he's still here. I know it wasn't the life for life. It just I was so pissed on the game that it screwed me over 2 times with the Cassie and my gun, forcing me into working with the Union, basically not giving me the option to find the gun another way, which could be resulted in the better situation. But instead I don't know. I just really was pissed about Kim. 83% all in that shit. And you know why I was pissed the most? I checked the VOD, and apparently, like, you know, whenever if you do something, it can raise up or lower your chances to get something. So the 2 things I did to raise up his chances, in my yesterday, it was written, Kim trusts you. Kim really trusts you, right? And then the outcome of the dialogue was, no, he didn't turn around because he doesn't trust you. I was like, how is that even fucking possible? Why, after all of those relationship building, in the end, I didn't get the highest chance or highest role because I kind of like broke the ice between us and I wouldn't and earned his trust. And in the end, it just didn't matter. It just, I felt it was like a Telltale game, you know, like the Walking Dead from Telltale. Like, they tell you that your actions gonna cause different results, but it's a lie. And I kind of felt the same way here. Like, I felt the same way yesterday. So I was like, I don't know. And now I feel like a piece of shit because I freaking loaded the game and I did it in a different way. So I feel like I'm a piece of shit now. And even if Kim is here, I still, I don't know. And the reason, I may be overthinking this, but it's my only first ever blind playthrough. Like, the next playthrough wouldn't be blind, it wouldn't be clueless. So I kind of like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. There's also the thing Then again, I kind of like remember when I played before you showed up on my stream. I got the dumpster ending, right? And I didn't start over because I wanted to go as a blind for a full experience. I didn't want to create another character. So technically, I already did something like loading the previous save file and not like going for the different result, but finding another way, basically. So I don't know, I was kind of already stained in by this decision. I don't know. It just feels so bad that I did it. I have this nasty feeling in my stomach that I kind of betrayed myself, you know. Even though, like, getting to Kim, I still betrayed myself. And then, now if I'm gonna go back to the save file with Kuno, it doesn't gonna rewrite the stuff. Because, well, because I already did this, so. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I'll need to commit now to finish this or go back to the go back to my Kuno playthrough. So I'm kind of like in between right now. I haven't went far, but yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know, buddy. Yeah, it's exactly the thing that I wanted to be with partner with Kim, so I wanted to save it no matter what. And I already reloaded, so there's no point going back. It's not about not feeling help with investigation, just the thing is that I earned the trust of Kim through my playthrough, through my blind reactions, not knowing what's gonna happen. Like I forced him to dance. I knew that he likes the racing or the cars, and he listens to the Speed Freaks FM. But fuck Kuno. I know that the kid is traumatized, and I wanted to help him, but I don't see him as on the equal pars with Kim. You know. So it's just the fact that what's eating me right now from inside is that I told myself yesterday when I finished the stream, I shouldn't reload, and I should to stick to the thing what I do, and I shouldn't reload. And I couldn't sleep because of it, because I was so conflicted. You know, it's weird, right? Being conflicted because of the video game. But I was so conflicted and pissed about the whole situation. I was like, no, it's just a game, dude. And the game fucked me over. Why can't I fuck the game? And then in another scale, I was like, no, but I need to stick to my guns. I'm better than this. And it was like, another scale, no. But I already scummed with the HoboCop when I went to sleep in the trash bin. And I didn't start over again. I was like, and I'll just keep bouncing from this and that. And now I know that I traded like Kim for 5 lives, basically. It's just, I don't know. You know, this is just bubbling inside, you know, and just conflicting. So much conflict for the piece of video game, dude. I just feel so stupid now that I'm not a super cop anymore. I mean, yeah, I got the confirmation that, remember when I was looking at the binoculars and whatever, like the binoculars for the tourists? Remember I told you like that before I even got to the Class T, that I saw the fortress, right? The fort, the ruins. And then when we heard the story about 3 ballistic routes, I was like, could it be that someone got to the ruins? Could be a potential thing, and apparently it is. Like, this is the place. But, yeah. I'm just like, just feeling that I betrayed myself, kinda. This is like the worst thing. But yeah, enough of ranting.
Boy kicks a stone while the other watches him.
You've been to the island, kids?
That island?
Yeah.
That's nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants.
Mm-hmm.
You can take a raft there. It's great.
Mm.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
So the shells?
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, do you mean shells? Yeah.
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Who's the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found.
Yep.
Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Imagine if Roy is the killer. Everyone is a murderer. I don't know. My super cop intuition is not here because of what I did. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy?
No, he doesn't live there. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Why the bots are here? Get out.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Remember Roy told us about the streetlights? I don't know, it could be connected, but no. Your father used to go on the island too.
Our father killed himself.
Well, that's... yeah.
Don't say that. He didn't.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. But yeah, dude. Wait, where are my glasses? You know what? I accept my mistakes, and I'm gonna stick to it. I like to baffle a lot in all of the video games that I do play blind, I do not reload, and I just keep going. Or I just start over again. But, you know, I'm just a human being.
A skiff,
I think.
with a small steering engine in the back.
I cannot accept this, dude. I'm just beating myself over this shit.
Are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color. Industrial paint over fresh tone. You see it reflect off the water, along with the...
It's a nice boat.
A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yeah, I don't want to talk to Herbert about the gun. Fuck Herbert. He's not gonna give me my gun, I think.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
What do you mean?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, I hold the boombox. Shit. Do I need to talk to Orward? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Disco Elysium again because it will be... I will play Disco Elysium again, but I don't know if I'm gonna go for that because I'm just gonna skip a lot of dialogues on my second playthrough, I think. But I don't want to do this. I want it to be like a finished story. Shit. I cannot fast travel again. I mean, what Herbert's gonna do? Give me a gun? He's gonna blame me that I caused this whole shit show. I need to ask about if I'm a peon or not. Hey,
Inside,
I think I was the peon because I had the memories.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only no reply. Only the mindless
Wait, what?
Static, crawling.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from criminals.
I see, so they hear me, yeah.
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened.
Yeah, sure.
That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Is that dangerous?
It's no more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to
me.
If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal.
Yeah.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay.
I see.
In the cabin, you
This is Precinct 57. How
reconnect to 41st.
Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker.
I have my badge.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it even mean?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station.
Yep.
You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
So they're all cool that
Roger that.
there are peons in their ranks. They're completely cool with that. Wow. Wow, dude. So they're completely cool. Like, yeah, you know, some of us corrupted. What can we do about this? Sheesh. So they're completely cool. Okay. They're cool with that, I guess. Three T's. What do you mean? Those are red freaking flags, dude. Were they here before? I don't think so.
The Boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with Boyardero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyardero heart.
Right. So where's everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Are you gonna get me inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett to drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
She, try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
I definitely need to get my endurance up. For HP. Definitely need to get my endurance up. I think I'll be able to get in, right? Yeah, my card is not working anymore. Measurehead's not here. Oh wait, the measurehead is not here anymore. The racist prick. I thought I can just press the button, no? No, I can't. Finally, we can open this crate. Night. That's it. That's it. I want to run a little bit, but I think if I'm just gonna overrun, I'm gonna hurt myself. So I'm just gonna do it like short jogs. Also, I want to talk to Cindy about the thing. And then we're gonna move to the riverside. I don't want to spend my points on the Radio Moreland turn thingy, which could be the good thing, but it could be like just like a side quest, you know, which I don't want to spend more time. I wasted 2 days and laying in bed. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go talk to Cindy, check Roy, and go to the riverside, use the boat, and head off, I guess. I mean, I don't need to buy the dice or anything, so I'm just gonna move. Remember when I used it, I told you that there must be something there. Like, I saw the fortification and there must be the thing which I haven't noticed. Maybe I can use it now.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Getting a construction code violation. I'll take my chances.
Guess so.
Is it? Oh, it was way before. Okay, never mind. I want to use the binoculars and see if it's gonna do anything. Cindy is not here anymore. Okay. Maybe there's like either there's a max limit to my running, or I should shouldn't do the prolonged running, because maybe it's gonna damage my hips, right, or my leg. I want to use this and look at the island again.
This coin-operated view. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of... Your money disappears, the curtains on the display open, the lenses shift, the ghost shop. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago.
Yeah.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Some kind of building.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out. Can you tell? From this distance?
It's not. The details are blurry.
So it doesn't affect at all. Okay. We're gonna go to the fisherman village. I don't wanna talk to the kiddos in the church. We already did there everything we could. Now went to the left side also, so I think the island is the only place for us to go. And I still think that the guy who killed was could be the one of the mercenaries, but then again I could be wrong. The guy on the island could be the guy also. Who knows? I guess so many times it could be the person we've met before. I don't think it could be the person which we haven't met yet. Could be that communist student in the apartment. Not the student, but you know, because we found the bullet in his house. Like, one bullet was super weird, but they found the bullet in his place. He could know about the bunkers. He could get access to the rifle, so we'll see.
The skiff, once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net picker said?
Hold the boombox.
What?
Say nothing.
Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to SAD FM. SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow...
Get in right. I think it's a bad idea just to say, hey, we're coming in with the boombox, but probably... Oh. Oh. But I mean, probably they already... Whoever lives on the island knows about the boat. It's pretty cool. Imagine I'm gonna get shot now. I'm like an open duck. It seems like it's ending or something. maybe like I failed the game already because I was knocked down for 2 days, and if I would stop them and I wouldn't spend 2 of my days blacked out, everything will be cool. But I don't think I wanna, like, I don't know if I wanna do it again. I do not know, because it's just gonna take the uniqueness from the playthrough. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. Yeah, obviously, that's what I'm thinking about, that this is the final act. It's just, I think I already failed the game because everything went to the shit show. Because I didn't get my gun, and apparently gun and Cassie, I think 2 major points in this game, which you shouldn't fail, and I failed 2 of them because the game fucked me over. I didn't wanna become part of a union, didn't want to do the dirty job for Erward. And I thought I will find the way, I will find my way to get my gun somehow. And with Class A, well, you know the whole story. I don't want to repeat myself with the Class A, where the game fucked me over with not making me like, why I couldn't change my mind. From a game point of perspective, game design, I think it was a bad decision not to give you an opportunity to handcuff her before you like went to the Ruby, or maybe so. It was such a bad game design decision because I wanted to handcuff her immediately.
Comes to a slow stop.
But it is what it is.
The lieutenant turns the engine off. In the silence, a sputter of wings. Let's go.
'Tis what it is, buddy. 'Tis what it is. Rusted chain.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Just lets the depot on the island. Yeah, I know. It just, about the gun, I can understand. About the not being able to arrest her, to change your mind. This is where I am angry the most. Like, this is the crucial moment, because those 2 options with having a gun and, for example, you can always come back and start working for Erward, right? You can always have this option to rethink your options and start doing this, but you don't have the same option with handcuffing Cassie. And I think that was the crucial moment where we could like ask her and de-escalate the situation. But it just didn't give you the option. Unless I'm stupid and I haven't seen the option, but... You know, it's just my ego trying to justify my mistakes. It's just the part of me wants to think that, nah, I'm good, I don't need this, but in the end, I was the one who reloaded the Kim's situation, so... It just, you know, I'm just a human being, trying to justify my mistakes by blaming someone else, I think.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
Yeah.
You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
I bet we're gonna have the big revelation now. It could be the kiddo with the smoker. But... Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah. Bet we're gonna get our big revelation now.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Yeah, I was totally immersed in this, and then I forgot about the thing. It just like, I'm feeling sad because I was totally immersed into the game, and then my crucial mistakes or whatever, being unable to change my mind, kind of kicked me out of it. And then I got brought back to the game, and I was immersed again until the Kim situation, when it's all started to float on the surface again with the gun and stuff. So, you know, it is what it is.
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds, bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other.
To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that,
air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
could it be the pail again?
A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Below the silence?
Called a mamadakwa.
Really?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away.
Never mind.
Pain shoots up your right foot.
Wait, why?
Into your groin.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods.
It's still a really great game. It's one of the most unique games I've ever played in terms of like the experience and immersion, and the characters and the world building. So I think I just need to stop being salty about this whole thing. You know, it is what it is. I need to accept my mistakes.
ICN. This feels familiar somehow.
Revachol, this is...
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch.
Nice.
But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
Maybe we need a rebrand.
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year. Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution. Imagine
if it's just like those sad people who stuck in the war. Have you ever heard the story about the... I think it was like a Japanese soldier. He was on the islands in Indonesia, I think, or Philippines. And he was waging war for like 20 years, I think, even after when the World War II was over. So he was still stuck in this warfare mentality. What if our killer is kind of the same? Could be. Someone like a remnant from the past. I don't know.
Sounds an awful lot like.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
I still think it's kind of connected to the student's apartment, but I don't know.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old.
After 44 years, That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
I'm just kind of becoming more and more sad that I think it's going to end soon. Because I was totally immersed in this. And I'll have to go back to play some other games which, you know, which are kind of okay. But not great. Yeah, yeah.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side, and the lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It could be a personal agenda against the mercenaries because they were traveling from island to island and they were waging war and killing natives. Could be that one of the natives tracked them down and wanted to revenge for whatever reasons.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where does wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and...
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Could be.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I still think that it's someone we've met before. Fantastic. Imagine if it was Renee after all. He's dead now. I don't know.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Or Crypto-Fascist.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
3%.
Not that you can tell.
Yeah.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Well, for sure, if he did the long snipe, of course it has a good eyesight, for sure. Winter scarf. Surplus. It was Sai Lang all along, waging war against the mercenaries who attacked his village.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
I can go for conceptualization, but I think the chances will be... You know what? We have a shit ton of points. I'm gonna go for conceptualization. I'm gonna change my clothes, and I'm gonna roll with it. Where's the conceptualization? Where's it? There we go. Where are my clothes? Somewhere here. Somewhere here. Here we go. Hopefully at least I got like 17 or maybe 28%. Is it 28? Imagine if it's 28.
Soft covers,
17.
Fantastique, and still nothing.
Oh well, it is what it is. Go back, put it on. Put it on back. Hand-eye coordination. I do need it for protecting myself. Where is it? I do like my outfit. You know, fuck it. I was rolling with this outfit most of the game. But I do need hand-eye coordination for sure. Cannot get there, huh? Krav Mazov. Definitely someone who loves communism.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle.
What's the open other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
Highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
We do need to get the generator keep going, I think, to open the blast door. Another bunker. The murderer could simply use the bunkers across the whole island just to travel here and there.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications. We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside.
Yep.
There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The console looks on as...
Okay. A lot of morale healing, which I don't really need. Let's leave. I have a pretty big morale. If it were us, I'm kind of just after the whole showdown with the gunfire and bloodbath. I was kind of detached from the game for some reason. I don't know why. Just feeling that I was detached from a story, you know. These things should melt, I think, under the weight of this thing. Especially, like, if it's not the first year. Then again, what do I know?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
Why?
Leave it all and walk in. Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Nah.
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Shake your head. Remains of the chain, huh? Yeah, I can imagine walking around with freaking Kuno here. Yeah, I think I made a good decision. Pelvis makes you wince. Then I continue. Yeah, I continue walking, dude. That is definitely the thing. Artillery map. For a second I was like, what if it's a granny from the village? But then no, she has her bad eyesight, right? Where she was like, come closer, I cannot see. Who has the good eyes? Someone who doesn't like the mercenary. Someone who could have a long history, who is old enough to know about the tunnels and the bunkers. Someone old enough to have access to the rifles. Having a military expertise. Good eyes. That was a really long shot. Someone who has the story with the mercenaries. Where's the tattoo photo? Wait, where's the tattoo photo? It's not here anyway? Why? Wait, I haven't read the Pale book. Yeah, I can read the Pale book. I think wait, because my leg is hurting, right?
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's the pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia
I haven't found it in
continually
Interact.
updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics,
I see.
and finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Nah.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term
Okay.
memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition. What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about curing the apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something.
All right,
from
let's
the
give it a
ingredients.
shot.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Spring of fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A few pomegranate seeds.
The combination of mint and birch bark make this tea relaxing.
Oh,
and
wow.
good for the digestion. It won't do much for your hangover though. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try it again.
Very well. First, choose
Mint,
next. You'll need
bark,
lastly, Is there anything else? The combination of mint and birch bark. Would you like to try it?
Yeah, let's try it again.
Well. First,
ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate
aloe.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild, no, pomegranate seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Great, so where can find all this stuff?
From the Pearl, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur. Where you would find one of those, though, the book does not say.
Okay. Yeah, there's no picture. For some reason, there's no tattoo. Yeah, there's no tattoo. The photo. None. Yeah. This sucks.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
That could be taken, the shot could be taken in Premiere.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Yeah. Turn away.
No, wait. This is important.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
Of course.
What can you see?
I just wanted to change the clothes. That's it. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Branded name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain.
Cigarette burns.
Along with cigarette burns.
The something started on T, right?
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one of the cans.
The silhouette of a tobacco.
Yeah, Tio Mor. Yeah, I told you with T.
The brand, Tio Morteri.
Yeah. Tio Morteri. Yeah, we already noticed that, and we found it on the island.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you.
Wow.
Like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper. Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint
It's where the Sunday friend, right?
33A and 33B.
What if it was the smoker this whole time, huh? On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10. The doomed commercial area.
In between?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yep.
More than that.
Could be, yeah, you could see inside of the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest. Hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
I could make the shot, yeah.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
We couldn't come here before.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
So when people are dead...
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Yep.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
Yeah, we could stop it though, but we couldn't get here because we couldn't use the boat. I mean, we might ask Joyce if we would have the solid lead, but after we confront Ruby, I don't think we could talk to Joyce and find another thing. I immediately wanted to go here, to be honest. when we got the 3 trajectories on the map, I saw the boat, and I wanted to ask Joyce to come here, to this island.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it. Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Fuel canister. It can't be this typical thing that I was the murderer this whole time because someone is watching. Yeah, because it will be just too cliche, I think. Like, oh, I did this. I am trying to forget everything. I'm the peon of the Madre, and I'm trying to start the war between the Union and stuff. I'm the sleeping agent. And I had this possibility before, but I think it will be just too cliche, and I hope the game isn't gonna do this. Aha, you've been the murderer this whole time, twisted, because it's. I couldn't believe, like, I don't believe that it's that simple. So let's hope it's not the thing. Almost there though. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. I'm almost there. Oh wait, the canister. Oh, I need to fuel it up.
This old, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank. As there's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder, and the recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Yeah. We're almost there. I think one way to get here is to convince Joy to help us and get on the island while using her boat.
A dim golden glow animates.
It's on.
Open.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That's a big ass door. That's a big door. That's a huge door.
After you.
Someone was watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Yeah, but you have poor eyesight. I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
I don't need the gun. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this minus authority book. Although I've been using this whole time. Walk slow. Yeah, I have good perception. I think we're coming closer to the finale. The white flowers, yeah. Remember when we've been told that they grow on an insula, somewhere here? They were taken from here and they were left on the roof. Yep, that's the killer, huh?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Turns out it was a victim of the old war, huh?
Then spits it out. into the extinguished fire before him.
Okay.
He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Nothing.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Yep, so apparently the whole idea with this being like some sort of like a person who was a victim to the old war. You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did he close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How do you know I was coming? He has a good sight, dude. He can see me.
I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Yeah, maybe it was a bad idea. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate.
Nice.
Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Yeah, because before Renee died, he was my main suspect because, you know, a grumpy old man with hatred towards the modern things, the old type of rifle, the white flowers, and, you know, the whole revolution or the royalists and stuff. Then when he died, I was like, maybe it was someone else. So it was just a shooter, huh? Nice gun you had there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belmont grave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
I need to put down the gun so we can talk further. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Dang. That's pretty bad. He's pretty good. He's a pretty good shooter.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Maybe he was the guy, like the mercenaries did something to his past and he decided to travel along for them and take his revenge, maybe.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46 millimeter.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yeah, this uses
the right type and the right calibre.
Yep.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Yep, so he was the revolutionist.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution.
I see.
I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency.
So 40 plus something years ago. 44.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained. I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus
43 years, yeah.
equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said he deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
It's funny how the game was kind of keep convincing you that you're on the right track. The footprints, the peeping hole, and it's just... You kind of think that you're finding new clues, but in reality, it's just something unconnected to the case. And then because of that, you can circle and point at different people, like, you're the murderer, no, you're the murderer, no, you're the murderer. It's like... It's a smart way of tricking the player into thinking that you're finding more clues and you're getting smarter or closer to the case, basically. But the game kind of like tells you that not everything you find is the clue towards the case, you know, and you just might convince yourself otherwise.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the cloud.
Dark magic?
Storm the combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
Is he father of Joy? Nah, Joyce. Joyce is the patriot, but... So, like, right before you came to the stream, dude, like, I talked to some people here in the game, I mean, and I immediately, like, thought that the moral intern is here to blame of the current state of Martinez, because a lot of people told that Martinez was like a symbol of disobeying or symbol of the past, so they didn't want to involve themselves into repairing this place, and they wanted to they wanted to remain this place in ruins as a warning to other people, maybe. And there's always the aircraft in the sky, and like the reason why there's no reason why 2 precincts were sent here, because no one has control over Martinez. The reason why the Union became the law, the Hardy Boys. If there is no law, either it will be chaos or this vacuum of power will be taken by someone else, right? And that's what happened. And initially I said that the whole, like, even though this game about us finding the murderer, the real monsters could be the moral intern, whatever the coalition, the government, which decided to keep the status quo here and like not intervening and not helping with the community and shit, not financing and not trying to repair stuff. And this is the outcome, dude. The drugs, the gang violence, and then taking the power by the union, the lack of respect to the cops, no one was calling the police, and then this guy now, just all steams from that.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Airships. Multi-rotor airships used in the landing.
Airships.
Aerostatics.
Yep.
The landing had started. I climbed out into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered.
I see.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
The things come to be. Yeah, but it's just the basic, like the fighting between the ideologies, basically. Right? Yeah, I know. I am not saying that they're the saints. I'm just saying that they had the resources, they had the power at least to indulge or to like, at least, for example, why in their mind they didn't assign any precinct for Martinez, for example. It was a simple thing. Just assign one of the precincts, 41st or 57th to it. Yeah, 41st already was involved in the three territories already, but assigning like an official law here would be a minimum that they can do. Yeah, so like, yeah, the whole, on the bigger picture, of course, there are people and stuff. So the thing is that the high realms wanted to keep it as a symbol, right, of the past, of what's gonna happen if there is no moral intern or whatever, the committee. But their inactivity, or their like they chose an inaction. Like, they remember we had the gym, for example, for the kids. I mean, they're all double sided. Like, no financing, nothing, right? A lot of people were without the police, so they took the power into their hands. The Hardy Boys said themselves that before they came to power, there were all gang violence, the drugs and stuff, and now they are the law, kinda. And no one believes into the RCM, because RCM is corrupt also. I think they wanted to perceive it that way. It's been 40 years. Like, amongst all of the places, the committee was helping with different places, but this district, like, there's a reason why people say that everything ends up in Martinez. Like, everything ends up here, and people just come here to get forgotten or whatever. They still have the airship. Remember the one of the side quests that said that the airship is always in the sky. The moral intern, like we talked to the bureaucrat, you know, with the from the committee, and he says the airship is always in the sky, and it has the radio on top of it, and it always watches. They have the cameras, they have everything. So they see this, they can see that there are problems here, but they choose not to act. Because for 20 years, for 30 years, why is that? They always have the guns on their airships, so it's like a big brother watching over them. And if something happens, just rain down the bullets from the sky, and that's it. No one's gonna stop them. There's so many points which how they can fix this. Of course, the story about like the people, right? The personalities, the murderer, solve the murder, the local unions. But if you'll zoom out, you will see who is the real baddie here. Who's the real cause. Why, like, inactivity? There in this game, there's the whole theme of being inactive, right? If you choose not to react or not to choose, if you see, like, you know, this fucking Witcher theme, right? Between lesser evil and bigger evil, and it says like I would choose not, I wouldn't choose any of them, right? But if you just watch, if you have the power and you just watch how the atrocities happen, it's in the long run it's gonna make everything worse, right? Like what happened. This is the reason why people in Martinez, no one called the police, no one. The body was hanged there for like days. And no one called the police besides Cassie, you know, because she's an outsider. Like, it's another theme. But yeah, I need to go back to the game. Scene 1.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to fight it. Mm-hmm. I had to never stop.
This island.
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
And their inactivity caused this guy to appear, basically. If it would be law, if it would be people around here, he wouldn't be able to. If it will be like people, if they're trying to rebuild stuff or destroy the old relics of war, or at least clean them up, he would never find a hiding spot. Never. The bunkers are still there. No one cleared them. Like if the government would help to clean this shit and find, like, the guns are there. Like, anyone could just find the gun there. They just didn't care. If that would involve into this guy would never find a place to hide and the whole murder wouldn't happen. This guy is, like, locked in his own hatred, so he's here to blame, but yeah, so does the government also.
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Retaking of Revachol.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Someone who came to end this madness.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Yeah, but this is about the external force, basically. And this is where, like, you're talking about the country, the biggest country in the planet, and we're talking about the tiny district. So the scales are different in terms of the size. Yeah, but this is like a district. It's not even a city. The Martinez is like one of the districts, like, what is it called? The Folborg on the south of Jamrock, and on the north of Jamrock is Martinez. It's like, those are districts, not countries, basically. At least to fucking establish the police here. So there will be checks and stuff, but, you know. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal? That's a choice. I don't like this create the system. I would choose this, that it's a choice. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
World of fucked? No, I disagree. I disagree. Amongst all of the, I need to finish the game, but I'm willing to tell you why it's not fucked. I understand you trying to find analogies. Just give me a sec. I want to finish the story, and I have the thing which I can collect the thoughts and tell you why it's not fucked. You just express.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He's dying.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can
No
provide
worries,
medical
dude.
services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
What have you coped it mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
He could be affected by the pale also. That he's missing the memories and stuff.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Yeah.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins. Glimmering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round.
He could be affected by the pale, which takes his memories, and the only memories he has. I mean, we had the thing that the pale takes the memories and it can add the memories of the taken memories of other people, like it happened to the pale lady driver. It could be the thing that the pale took all of his memories, and then he could got injected by the memories of other soldiers, and it just adds up to his personality. Yeah, but there's a pale anomaly. But there's a pale anomaly in the church. A beginning of it. And the monkey, what is it called? The crabman, the monkey. He's losing his memory also because he's directly right next to this anomaly of the pale. Who cannot say that this pale is not, like, it's pretty close to this island. He could be he was here for like years and years and years. He could, even though he traveled, he couldn't be affected by this. But it's like a giant leap, but still.
It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Thanks for the follow, buddy.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
Yep.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Yeah, the Forburg is like the south of Jamrock, right? It's like the where the gang violence is the highest. Jamrock is the second, and Jamrock and Martinez is the second, maybe. Or maybe Martinez is the second, Jamrock is the third one. Where's the 41st precinct?
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
I see.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
Yeah, I told you that you can use the bunkers before.
No one cares now. I don't even have to hide.
Yeah.
They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Told you, like, if there will be any government or police here, they can just clear up the bunkers, and he wouldn't have to... you wouldn't be here. You know? Yeah, you wouldn't have the place to hide. Solid Green in 1984. I am a complete dumbass when it's going according, like, if I would talk about any movies or cinema specifically, I'm super dumb. So I cannot get the point of view which some people can bring up about that it's like the movies from 70s and 80s. I still haven't read the 1984 by Orwell. I am ashamed of that, but yeah, I know what is this book about, but I still haven't read this. But it's funny how in this game it likes to point you at one direction and you just chase it, like, you know, like a donkey and the carrot. It's just dangling in front of your face and you just aimlessly just go there and you might lose the picture. It kind of happened to me where I was like, oh yeah, I'm a super cop. I think this is the murder. This is the murder. This is the murderer. And I was getting like the confirmation of my theories just to then to get ruined by that, right? Well, initially when I just started playing this game, I initially was starting thinking about like the whole bad guy here. Whenever I started to get into the lore, that the main bad guy is this coalition thingy, like the indifference. It's not about like the person who killed this. It's about the whole picture in general. And then one stream after another, the one playthrough after another, I got sunk into the gameplay and I completely forgot about this big picture. I would just keep thinking about the personalities, about the people, about their personal stories, and I forgot about the big picture. Now it's coming back again once I'm back, so why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Yeah, he could feel betrayed also. He's like pretty. I know that I'm talking a lot on this simple dialogue, but I think it's the finale of the game, and I don't know if I'm gonna do the second playthrough, since now I know kind of the story. Just for the sake of seeing different outcomes, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna play it, but I don't think I'm gonna stream it. And I'm just taking my time with thinking about this whole situation. So I think it's a good thing to think about it right now. But I don't know if I'm gonna play it again on stream because, you know, this game, I don't think this game is for streaming, especially once you need to process it on your own. Not being stained by other ideas, basically, and come up with your own solution, or not solution, but conclusion. So... Giallo movies. Spaghetti westerns have Marxism elements too. I mean, I see how this game is... I like that this game is not shoveling the politics in your face. Is subtle. But the reason why, dude, I mean, look at this. Where is it? Like, according to the game, I'm a moralist. Reason is because even the game laughed at it itself. They made a commentary. Like, the three choices usually so extreme, and only the fourth option is like, yeah, it seems a little bit too extreme. Let's hold back a little bit. Even the game made fun of it. When you talk to someone, is like, you have the answer. It seems like I'm always picking the choice 4 is just because out of the three options are extremely, like, super extreme. And... it's funny that I found out about this moralist theme in this game because I like to choose the non-compromise thing. I mean, non-conflict choice in life and find the compromise, right? And not to go into the extreme. But then again, I see the problems with that. Is that the moralists, they always try to stay to status quo. And for them, change could be a problem. And maybe because they have this point of view of not intervening and not changing anything, it could result into the shit show which Martin has turned into. Yeah, I know that some the endings are good and bad, but I don't think I'm gonna stream it though. Yeah, I don't think that the guy is telling that they're copying this trait. I think he says that it's similar, maybe. Maybe just you know, like, in this world there are no unique ideas, okay? Everything new and fresh is just something forgotten from the old times, basically. Well, it's not talking about the technology, but about the culture and media, maybe. So I think what Thinking Cat is saying is just like it reminds him of this. The game reminds him of this, but it's not like a copy of the thing. So the weapons, have you been there?
So you finally found it.
Yeah.
There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I wanna finish the dialogue and then maybe come to the conclusion and discussion thing, because I think I'm just stalling a lot from this.
You feel
I wanna
connecting. Little dots on the map.
Yeah.
Walked across.
I want to finish this dialogue, so I'm not gonna lose the thread of the thoughts. So let me finish this quest and potentially the game, and I can share the ideas, what I think about this whole situation. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves.
Holy shit.
2 young boys.
Did he just close the door and that's it?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke? Yeah, of course he smokes.
I do. They're good.
Yeah.
Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Yeah. Completely consumed by the past.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising.
Yeah, he's a soldier.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
You said this is your team of surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Oh boy. Just try to help people. The Soviet Revolutionary Union. We're with RCM, yeah.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary. Take me to them as a prisoner of war.
No one cares about you, old man.
My weapon, I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
This is sad.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire.
You've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live.
Yep.
But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Killing people, obviously.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer...
Oh, it's right now?
Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes.
Yeah, but I've been told that my ex-partner, now the captain, left.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns for his eyes and snores back at you. For what?
For her to return.
Are you telling me that Cindy was working? No, there's no way. I mean, Cindy was the one who wrote this, right? Or he could wrote this, right? He could write this. Shit, you miss it.
Who?
Girl, child, revolution.
That's what he is trying to do. Jesus, I'm so dumb. Maybe he saw the opportunity of igniting the war between the Union and the 2 Pines and moral interns. And he killed the mercenary not because he hated him or because he did something to him, but because he knew that it's gonna ignite the tensions. And it's basically he achieved what he wanted, right? Because the block is shut, the Irwin is somewhere there preparing for the confrontation. The Union workers are dead, and then there will be tension. So he kind of achieved what he did. He started the thing. The city is in tinderbox. It may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would like to
Well, it's
know.
obvious that he killed him. Come on, dude.
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
Yep.
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams. There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for? For killing, obviously.
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
Well, Kim, come on, buddy.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Kim, come on, dude.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Yep.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
Yep.
Get personal.
He used that gun to shoot and kill a colonel. Yeah, I want to be straight to him. Yeah, I want to be straight. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the wall. Did you shoot him? You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor.
Yep.
An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him.
Yep.
Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect.
Well, of course, dude. It's easy to press him
the
now.
Scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You know the tracks. We've done the ballistics. We should come from this island. I mean, I don't want to say I don't need your cooperation. I don't want to use this, but we've done the ballistics.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility.
Yep.
There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
Nope, he doesn't need. He already accepted this whole thing. What mental hospital is gonna help him to cope with, like, what, 50 years of his existence of killing and fighting the war? Putting him on medication? Putting him in jail? He doesn't need this. None of it.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
He has a good eyesight, dude. How did you make the shot without a scope? Binoculars, yeah.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
No mental. Are you sure though? Made of steel, like being completely blind by your past, being overtaken by the past. Is that being made of steel means? I mean, he has the commitment, yes. Has the guts, yes. But he's completely blind by it. He just sees that and nothing else. I don't know if this is a good thing or not. It's the best interrupted line sight.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, but this is what I mean.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there.
Yep.
Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Yep.
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols.
Mm-hmm.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real
weapons?
Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Mm-hmm.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
There's an extra space here. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon? Dramatically ask.
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Mm-hmm.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Mm-hmm.
Murder.
Mm-hmm. No, the body was hanged by the Hardy Boys. He just took the shot and that's it. And then the Cassie went down, tell Hardy Boys to frame it as it was lynching, and Hardy Boys just took it, all 8 of them, and they just hanged him there on the tree.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Hit yourself. No, I don't want to hit myself.
You're lost, Dwight. You're lost.
Nope. Assess the body language, 17%.
For a 60-year-old man, he's prone to erratic hand gestures.
I can do this. I have a lot of composure.
But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame.
Wait, why can't I do this?
And you say,
wait, I cannot do this now? Why so?
Petty bourgeois law.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's.
Oh, I actually had to hit myself. Jesus Christ! I didn't want to seem like I'm a lunatic, just hitting myself with my hand. I mean, there's nothing that's gonna help him. Basically, he wouldn't care if you will lock him up. He wouldn't care. Because he did his part, he said it. He's giving up, like he did what he could, and nothing is gonna, even if you kill him or lock him up, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. It's not that he's gonna has something to lose.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Yep.
They're revolutionary symbols from nowhere else. Nowhere in all of
I told it
have you seen
immediately when I saw this.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Yep.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore.
Yeah.
You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with
Mm-hmm.
them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. wash the filth away.
Haven't seen any info. I remember that I called it out that it was the symbol of revolution in the old time. So whenever I saw the Maybells and I heard that it's the symbol of revolution and then the moralists, I was like, it could be someone old, but I still was clinging to the idea that it was someone we knew before, but no.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. The coast too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Yep.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Of course he knows. And the secret thing that no one's, like, the fact that the pinball probably was out of commission before the Withering Rags, that someone old should know about the existence of that thing, also was the thing why I thought that couldn't be Ruby.
I may.
Young woman called Gassy, ring any bells?
Classier.
She had intimate relations with the victim.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Was he the one who took the passport from the buoy and find out about her existence and could know about her, and now he started to follow her? He could see her all the time. She was standing on the... because there's a perfect view on the rooftop of Whirling Rags, and she used to smoke on the rooftop all the time. He could be obsessed with her also. He found her passport in the buoy probably, which she left. Remember Cassie left her passport and stuff? I don't know if we had the passport or not, but he saw her doing this. Then he took it, found out about who she was, and he could be obsessed by her also.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
How his boots are still intact after 40 years?
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Yeah, I mean, I had my own initial thoughts about the game, but the game did a really good job of shifting my focus to the different things, to the personalities, not to the bigger picture. I still was kind of convinced that the murderer should be someone we've met, and I was just chasing the empty clues.
The size fits, but not the soul.
58? Come on, baby.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yep, people change shoes.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters?
Of course.
They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I'm so confused that I think I got like the bad ending, because if only I wouldn't if I wouldn't find Ruby on the 5th day on Friday, because I thought the only way was the sewer system. and my physique is the lowest one, basically. And I couldn't get there. My physical instrument was 0, basically. I couldn't get in, so I thought it's the only way. I tried to teleport, but I actually didn't think that by teleportation it means I would climb the ladder. It completely freaking threw me off guard, because I think there's like what is it? The Savior Fair, whatever, is the check for climbing the ladder. I thought the teleportation thing was just out of me being crazy and insane cop on the speed again. So I completely dismantled this idea, and I didn't try to do this check again. And if I would go there earlier, I would talk to Ruby earlier, and we could stop the bloodshed before the Friday. Because remember, Joyce said we have 5 days max. And if we stop the bloodshed, I think Joyce would allow us to use her boat to get here, confess, make the confession of him, and then it will be the good ending, probably. It's all because this indirect thing that, like, oh yeah, teleport to the roof. I would never even thought that this is the way to the roof, because I thought it's just the crazy. If only they would change the wording of try to climb the ladder, I would just keep doing the checks and levels up, and I would get to the roof, and I would found Ruby before that. But again, it was just such a poor game design choice of putting the words to such a crucial point of the game. So I'm kind of upset again now because of it. It was a soldier.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
This is the point of me telling that there's no police in Martinez.
Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Okay, thanks, Craig, for telling me. Okay, then it makes sense. Because I thought the Joyce said that we have 5 days max, so I thought I can find all the evidence before the shooting. Then okay, and it's not trolling because Kim and the people on the ground said that I just climbed it. I didn't teleport. I just climbed it like an acrobat. But thanks for telling me. But he basically says the same thing which I said. Like, if it would be police here, that it wouldn't come up to this. Like, it wouldn't come up to this whole thing.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Mm-hmm.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Mm-hmm.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore.
Mm-hmm.
I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
Mm-hmm.
And so they did.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Hmm.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
He's pushing him, huh?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Yeah. Made of steel, huh? Judging people he doesn't know. So he is a judge, jury, and the executioner in the same time. Yeah. Fuck you, old man. With all of your ideals and shit like that, just a murderer, basically. All that shit he's trying to hide behind, that some people did something to him, and he's attacking people who didn't kill his friends. Why he didn't go for the moral eternity? Why he didn't go and avenge the higher-ups or stuff like that? He just kills the freaking regular people. It's just like... whatever.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Joyce Miss or the Wild Pine Ramp?
Wrinkled up whore.
Oh, these whores and yeah. Aren't you a communist?
Lack sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy. As to pederasty,
He didn't spit.
the party legalized it in 04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you
Now he
racist
spits.
shithole.
Of course, of
It's
course.
still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
Okay. Moving on.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites.
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary
Of course.
concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode.
Yep.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds
Yep.
early in the morning.
And he took the password probably.
Behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
Yep.
Past the Fell building on the coast. What was she doing there?
hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she did here?
Her passport.
Yep.
And tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brou.
Yep.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No.
Yeah,
Why
so
would
he
I
didn't
do
take
that?
it. Okay.
I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Yeah. There was nothing.
Why would I need that trash?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to Villiers.
Of course.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Yeah, you know her name on the passport.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning.
Did you continue watching
her
her?
Face on the photo. I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was too. A spook on the run. Revachals, the cloaca.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about, the moral
All the
intern and stuff.
bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And yeah, exactly. He was because he was peeking through the hole in the wall. Of course, he would see her.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
83. Come on, dude.
It quickly comes to you.
Yeah, of course he was looking through the hole in the wall.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever seen him through a window?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the... Yeah.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
So he's looking at them as deviants, basically, because they were just full on drugs and just banging all the time and just drinking and shit. And like, compared to his ideology, yeah, I can see why he wanted to kill, probably.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Yeah, but the kitchen is empty also. Aren't they? I don't know them to judge them. Who are they and yada yada yada. The human personality and the person the who you are, it's easy to judge when you don't know the person. Don't know the story. Don't know the what formed the person. So
you had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago.
Spare keys.
He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him? He could have feelings also.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Imagine if he's a buddy. No, he couldn't be buddy of Renee. Renee was the royalist.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that the why you left the flowers?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
What was it?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells, huh?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console? Yeah, could be. Maybe part of him understood that he did something. Even behind this whole facade and all of his ideology and shit, maybe part of him still thought maybe that he did something wrong and he caused pain to the lady and he wanted to console her, maybe.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. Yeah. You wanted to punish? I don't think you wanted to punish her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Yep.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. Arrested? No, I don't want to lie. He's not gonna do anything already. She got away.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, parts of him definitely fell into her. And Ruby and Hardy Boys told us that she has this effect on people.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea.
This is my former partner and now my captain and the lady, the cadet.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Yep, that's my superior in the thing.
Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where, as the men go, Patrol Officer
That's the cadet lady.
back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the snowfall, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
What if she's our ex?
Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
What if she was our ex? Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Don't tell me.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Yep.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
I cannot imagine being with Kuno here and talking to him. I cannot imagine. I think I did a good decision by doing the thing what I did.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
Why he didn't shoot the measurehead then? That racist prick.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Yeah, but it could be the outside force, the committee, just not financing and not helping, and helping other Revachol. So
intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform,
Rene,
throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
I see. Him and Rene could be a nice buddies, I think. They would just fucking throw their throats apart. They're just gonna probably kill themselves. Like, I don't know. They're just gonna, if you just put Rene here and him, they're just gonna, one word and they're just gonna kill each other.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Of course.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old. We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Oh, I'm a disco dude.
The disco whores are too much.
Yeah.
Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores.
Whores.
Dang. The Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat.
Of course.
Placating the masses.
Of course. Enemies are everywhere. Of course.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Maybe they talked before.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Doesn't ever run.
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education.
So his brother, yeah.
His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
But didn't Edgar, the other twin, had the wonky eye? So this whole time we talked not to Herbert but Edgar, because Edgar had the lazy eye and the person we've talked to had the lazy eye. So we could the thing that we might talk to Edgar, not Erward, this whole time.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
Not the first people we met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
Mm-hmm.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard.
Yeah.
Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
So yeah, I was thinking how the fuck the twins didn't know about the existence of this guy, if they even listened to the radios. How the fuck they wouldn't know where this guy lives? And I had the idea of back in my mind that maybe they wanted to ignite this whole thing, but I don't know.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just
That's a long dialogue.
in like an oath. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
Holy
Neither
shit.
of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
God dang.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you hear?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Yeah, sure, but they could just kick you off.
They let him be.
Yeah.
Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Grinnell mercenary for the Clares?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Maybe he was trying to incline him to kill him.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Remember, the twins had the opposition during the elections 20 years ago, and this opposition person disappeared suddenly. He murdered her? Was the opposition the lady, right?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them, but he's insinuating something.
By the cock rating, I have 42. It's a little bit too low.
Every fucking morning for 34 years, throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
And he called others racist while he mentioning this shit. Okay, buddy. A hypocrite. Another one. Sheesh, how many of you guys here?
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out. months before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one, that one.
But he's dead now.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
At least before the consumeristic era. There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Yeah, he would like to kill him, but he didn't kill him. You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Yeah, but you know why I think he didn't kill him? I think part of him still clings at him as the remnant of the past. I think he's still, if you would kill him, he would lose this connection to his past. So I'd assume he didn't kill him because he still thought that even though he hated him, he said it himself, he would kill him multiple times. Like he had years and years, like 30, 40 years, but he didn't do it. Why? Because he wanted to have a pity on him, or because he likes the idea of pretending killing him? No, I think he just... Rene is just the remnant of the past as he is, and if you would kill him, it would kind of like destroy another chain. Exactly. So he was attached to him in a way, in this twisted way.
Save the treat for later?
No.
He is a juicy
Not the treat.
That one.
Yep.
A real treat for the black.
Rene is older though.
The black.
Blood, yeah.
When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell.
I wonder how he's gonna react.
I hope he sweats blood.
He's dead. I wonder how he's gonna react.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
He died.
No.
Yep.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
Yep.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad,
yep,
he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands.
Yep.
His health ailing.
He had 1,000 chances to kill him. I don't want to push him. I don't want to say... He could care. Yeah, he cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode.
He reminded him of himself.
Yep.
The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Are you okay to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
What was the deal between him and Edgar? Low chances, but I'm gonna do it. Shit.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you, Dumbo. Do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't.
I know what is the connection. Oh my god, dude, come on.
What?
To your right, you see the lieutenant.
About this deal you made.
Yep.
With Edgar. The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Yep. Other people?
Inhuman to ask? Well...
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I connected myself, game. Come on, dude. I didn't. I did it before you. Whatever. I know arguing with the game is ridiculous, but...
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digits. You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed. Life is hard for us.
Oh my god.
In deregulation hell.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Tross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead.
No, he doesn't care.
I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed. Calmly.
We talked about it.
Glad we talked about what?
Composure 6. I mean, I can dump my points. I have too many of them. $58. Come on, baby.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay, yep.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing confidence.
Maybe he's under the drugs.
Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures.
Or maybe not.
Thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds.
Oh wait, he's a
he
crazy
also
guy.
Suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Or could be the drugs.
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
What is senile? What is the word senile? Senile. Showing the weakness or disease of old age. So basically like dementia and stuff, okay.
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying...
So yeah, he could be just a psycho.
Disorder.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Or maybe the pale
I
affected
shit
him.
blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Wanted to ask you about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a snare at the memory.
Glad we talked about what?
Wait, what? Yeah, I think we can already convict him. Yeah.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Wait, we're not gonna handcuff him?
Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait, what? Come on, 83. Why
You
83?
heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Same fucking shit, dude. Same fucking shit. What happened to me and Kim? 83%. I always roll 28. I always fail 83. Why?
Maybe we could all fit in there.
For fuck's sake, dude.
Actually, no. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland, while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
He's gonna fucking kill you, dude.
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Nope. Nope, bad idea.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Something bad is gonna happen.
No, listen. Listen now.
I think if this, he's gonna die, this is I gonna die. 80 fucking 3. Why fucking 83 fucks me over so many times? I fucking hate this shit so much. Highest perception, almost. And yet, perception 9, and I failed, of course. God fucking dang it, I cannot re-roll this. Why can't I re-roll this? I'm mad again, dude, I'm fucking mad.
Okay, how about I take him to the precinct, and you wait on the island?
No, I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Wait, what? Is that plasmid? Is that phasmid? Wait, what? It is phasmid? What?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster. But you don't have a gun.
I don't have a fucking gun, you stupid fucking quest.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Or maybe I'm insane.
Thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see,
okay,
then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs and slender.
This game.
Be very, very careful.
Cool, I guess. Shit. Oh my god, please, I don't want to die. Okay. We're good now. That was a long quest. Jesus Christ. Okay, give me a sec. What the fuck is this?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
3%, I don't think I'm gonna... I rolled 3% only once in this game, and it was extremely unlikely. This is the phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
It won't like it, yeah.
We need a photo. No one will believe
No,
it.
no, 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 dude, why? Kim, no.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares? Let me get it.
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
3%?
Slowly.
How am I supposed to proceed with 3%? I mean, I can dump the points, that's for sure. Wait, what is the electrochemistry? Okay, that was stupid.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does?
Oh my god.
Something in its body language has changed. Just slightly.
Fuck it, 3%. Shit! Fuck.
You barely get to take one step. Your vertebrae reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance.
Where? Where did it go?
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you. Of you.
Well, we could back off, but I thought I need to go... Oh yeah, there was a back off. I should have taken the pheromone from Morel. Probably, yeah.
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider. It's almost as fast. Uncanny.
Yeah, what about the dude?
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never...
It's just a blur.
Oh my god.
Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long. I don't think it had anything to do with the ox spray.
There is uncertainty.
Dude, I was a... Okay, dude, listen. When Kim was disbelieving and saying that I was doing shit, I agreed to help him to find this stuff. I even checked the traps twice, okay? So don't judge me that I'm a non-believer, dude. I did it twice and three. I never said that it's a delusion. I said maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. So no, don't point at this shit. Craig, you too. You know this shit, dude. I never said that I didn't believe this. That's it. So I let the possibility there, okay? You're just trying to point at me that I was an unbeliever. Just saying. Just saying.
Am I? I don't know. I'm not an entomologist. Neither was the parascientist. The only thing I'm sure of is...
It wasn't proven because Lena didn't say anything about the pheromones. She saw that the phasmid, but she never said about the pheromones. Okay, so I couldn't know. Maybe it would be a repellent, not the pheromones. Who knows? Because it's a unknown creature, and obviously Morel, the husband, never studied them. So why would she think that this is gonna attract them? What it is gonna just repent them? Because Lena, whenever Lena saw the creature when she was young, she never had the pheromones on her, and it approached to her. So, you see? Smart. That's it.
We saw it. It was real.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. Also...
He's a female? Well...
It looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white.
Porcelain white? Oh, the street light, no? No? Oh, that's the helmet. Oh, okay. Rifle scope. Passport. Holy shit, this game is indeed something else. That's a huge scope. It's still stuck on it. It suffered water damage from its time in the phasmid story. Interact.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Arabia, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazia.
Yeah, she told us her name.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was it doing in the phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Clausia, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The phasmid took it? Imagine if the phasmid took it, indeed. Point in your hand, I'm not a psycho.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Like an octopus, it was curious.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect.
Oh, come on, Kim.
But yes, I see your point.
I'm a dumbass.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
But yeah, but she said that her name is Katarzyna Alazia to us.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? I told you she kept lying to you.
Yeah.
She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's your real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazia or Clausia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something broke in him.
Something is very wrong with him now.
You could not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond.
Yep.
He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor.
Yeah,
inability.
we broke something.
The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. We need to be medical first.
Wait, he could be lying.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything.
What if we're wait? What if he's
Perhaps you
lying?
should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left. Wherever he
He
is.
could be pretending, dude. How do you know he's not gonna escape?
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here.
Oh my god, dude. Don't tell me that I need to leave him alone.
Or the Phasmid even.
No reaction. His breathing is slow. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else? We got him back
The
for a
scope.
moment.
What motives? Do you know, light it on fire, dude, and kill someone else?
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times.
Dude,
Beige and white stripes.
if you would be in the place of the Mr. Dubois and Mr. Kutsuragi, wouldn't you have the possibility, like, in your mind that we cannot just leave the suspect like that, even he pretends or seems like he's a broken man? You wouldn't, like, think that he might escape? Even behind this whole bravado that he's surrendering and stuff? You wouldn't even have, like, a slight chance of doubt that he might be lying.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a Magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Quite logical this whole time. Yeah, but you always need to have a portion of doubt in you.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
It's the Phasmid.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Yeah.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
And I thought the game was gonna end here. Hell no. Apparently we'll keep going. That's sick. Use the boat to return to the mainland. But yeah, we'll need to return back. We don't have the tank, right? And we need to flap the tire so no one's gonna... so we won't escape. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. This game is something else. I will tell you that. It's something else. I will feel sad after I'm gonna be done with this game. I'll come back to some mediocre shit. It's like what I'm gonna stream after that. Some bullshit games again where the gameplay is like some basic stuff. Is that what I'm gonna do? I wouldn't mind to close the... he's not gonna escape, it's the island, but I am too doubtful. I don't know what I'm gonna stream dude after that. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna play. I like this process of thinking and other shit, which is not what I usually do, obviously. Because I'm a dumbass, but, you know. Yeah, but who knows how many years is gonna pass. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it on the I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do. Oh wait, it's the oil. I don't know if I'm gonna wait. What if it's gonna light up on fire? Okay, I'm too suspicious about it.
The skiff is swaying.
We are done here.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it not on stream, I guess. That's the thing, because otherwise I'll have to just press the space bar for the dialogues and stuff, and I don't know.
Gently under your weight
I don't know.
as you get in.
Because I already got the
ride
mystery
back is uneventful
unsolved.
and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Because the whole point of streaming it's like sharing your blind experience to the people, you know? So where my mind is like wandering around and trying to solve the mystery. This is the whole point. And if I'm gonna just do this next playthrough, I don't know if it will be as entertaining to me to do, because I'm just looking for some clues or some other endings, or just being a total dick, which I'm not gonna do, because tell me what do you want, but I cannot behave like a dick in front of Kim. I can't. I don't want to be like this psycho superstar cop, because this is not me. Like, I played this playthrough and I wanted to do the one single playthrough on stream because I wanted to do what I would do, you know, what I would be if I would be in his shoes. What would I do, you know? So this is like the unique perspective of it.
2 men and a woman stand on the
It's my colleague, the partner.
Village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer.
I'm gonna call out something. Just wait on it when he's gonna take off his wig and his glasses, and it will be our boss, our captain, our ex-partner. I think we refused being a captain 2 times in favor of our guy.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I would assume. Where's Lady? Yep. That's definitely him. Yep.
Look what the tide brought in.
Okay, give me a sec. I want to put my shocked face. No way! It is my partner and my ex-partner, and this is my captain. Holy shit! I haven't seen this coming. Ah, my god. Jeez. I know, but dude.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Where I'm bleeding all over the place?
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh my god.
But where are his sunglasses?
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Fuck it. Let's not get into that.
I know who is that. This is my captain. This is my ex-partner, dude. Oh my god, come on, game.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the guy.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
What if they're all peons of Madre?
We might need your help with
Just
something
kidding.
later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Okay, move on.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that.
Yeah.
But it was beyond idiotic.
Yeah, dude.
You should never address her using those words again.
I didn't call her horse-faced. Are you kidding me?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Is they're gonna see if I'm a psycho or not?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself?
Yeah.
He left you to catch the bullets.
I didn't know I was here.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Wait, I'm not grasping what have I lost the train of thought? Give me a sec.
And people on the street helped us too.
Okay.
With your...
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Thank you. You're not even blonde. Yeah, because he was wearing the wig, dude. Come on.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now.
Mm-hmm.
There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Mm-hmm.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I suspected something was off. Of course, it is my boss.
Did
my
you?
partner.
Or did you literally not recognize my face?
Oh my god.
We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Yeah. Of course I knew you were partners. It's just the game didn't give me the chance to explain that. I want to type like, hey, I know you are my friend. Alright, give me a sec. Boys, give me a sec. I need to, boys and girls, I need to finish this and then I want to conclude this whole thing.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you.
Mm-hmm.
Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work. Or when you do, but stink.
I don't stink. I quit drinking, dude. Here, this one. Where is it? Where is it? This one, dude. I quit drinking. 20 hours of processing this whole thing. I do not stink.
You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So it turned out to be Special Consultant, huh? Consultant.
Yes, I'm Tran Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Tran Heilerstein.
Was that the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Sorry.
No problem.
I'm a sorry cop. Don't tell me I'm a sorry. I am a sorry cop. God dang it, dude. I am a sorry cop after that. I get it.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Yeah, I thought I was consumed, my mind were consumed by the pale, or like I drank the alcohol which contained pale, because there were mentions of that in the books. So I thought I just drank a lot of that shit and completely lost my memory because of it.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Don't know who they say they are. Imagine if Kim is not one of them. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Major, I get it.
He doesn't remember.
I do remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke.
Yeah, that's very good.
No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't be duped so easily.
Tim, at least you're who you said you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Thanks, Kim.
Still caught up in this crossfire.
Where have you been all this time?
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off.
No.
You said we are cramping your style.
No.
You're detective god.
I didn't say that.
All will burn. Detect or die.
I didn't say that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why would you leave a little police god? Nah. I said those things, I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official.
No.
Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate.
No.
I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Dude, I haven't even processed the Guillaume Le Million thingy, dude. And I'm not a super... Oh, I am a superstar cop. Okay, never mind. I am a sorry superstar cop. Part art cop, full hobo cop. And the Moralist Cop, apparently. Now this ringing my bell. Let's move on. It is ringing my bell. Blaze game.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
I do remember this whole shit.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Come on, guys.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pound, and so on.
Yeah, but I remember this.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
I do remember now.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's
Pale
thoughts
shit.
first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Was a fantasy? No. A 2 million hole in the world? I think they're gonna call me crazy if I'm gonna say this. This was a method I used to solve the case. Of course, Kappa. Was a defense mechanism? I think this is the most logical solution. Because I still have the memories, I just didn't attach them.
Psychotraumatic amnesia? Trant? I can go for that. Shit, kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying.
Wait, what?
Or insane, or both.
What?
But Detective Vigmare, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
Okay.
One was after the 2 drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
The mural in the church with Dolores Day.
The 2 cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the New World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
And the drunks is where I beat the shit out of the naked guys who were naked for 10 years and were just not covering their genitalia and just beat the shit out of them with the ledger. Is that the 2 drunk case?
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in?
Of course, of course.
What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Of course.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Of course, I'm not crazy, I'm not drunk, dude. You're making sense. Go on, go on.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trant.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit?
Of course I will.
Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
No, I solved the freaking mystery, dude. What the fuck? I'm not a crétin or whatever you calling me. What does crétin even means? What does that mean? What does that mean? Meaning. A stupid person. Okay, okay. I didn't even know the meaning of this. Okay, maybe I am. Okay.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Not retarded, I'm good. And now on Twitch you cannot say these words, so be careful. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that.
I mentioned.
I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there, really?
No. Now we discuss that.
I see. Stop being
what the fuck
edgy.
did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
No edginess. Hold on in the ocean. It wasn't me, it was stolen now. I need to say the truth. I drove it into the ocean. I thought the killer will be underwater. The time had come to kill a sunset. No.
So refreshing. It just admits it.
Yep.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for
How
destroying
much?
45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Dude, at least I solved the case.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Show it to them. Yeah, I got my badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips.
I don't have my gun. I don't have my gun! Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that the game is gonna fuck me over for decision not to be corrupted by the R-word for the entire game? They're gonna ask, where's my gun? Just check it out. First time I'm gonna pass this. Check this out.
Not today, badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
Oh, dude, I told you. I fucking told you. Why the fuck? Why the fuck game? This game is punishing me for the decision not to work and not to be a little bitch of the union. Why?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not
Gun. No, it's not that I didn't find it. I just didn't want to work for R-word. Whenever he said, "Bring me the open the door, and I'm gonna tell you where the gun is," I said, "Nah, I'm not gonna be corrupted." Are you kidding me? I upgraded my gun to a rifle. I'm on it. I'm tracking it down right now. I upgraded my gun, didn't I? I'm tracking it down.
You haven't, because you're drunk. You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can smell it.
I quit drinking. I quit drinking. Dude, it's not about that. It's like I thought there... Okay, you want to know what I thought? I thought this game was well written enough for me to have another path to find my gun. How about that? I thought if I'm gonna talk to other people, if I'm gonna solve the other quests, I'm gonna find the harder way of obtaining my gun, okay? That's what I thought. I thought this game was better written than it was, okay? The game is still great, don't get me wrong. Okay? 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 I quit drinking.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Don't tell me how it is. What is the way? I don't want to know.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're smelling. I washed death on me. Yeah, I washed it.
The man doesn't reply, but his expression speaks for him. You should have done a better job, is what it's saying.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry. I'm not a sorry cop.
I don't believe you. You're drunk.
No!
You let a suspect escape, a certain glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Because the game didn't give me an option to handcuff immediately after I decided to check other information. This shit, I will be fucking raging about this handcuff moment for the rest of my playthrough, whatever I play this game. I see. Enough. Jesus fucking Christ. About this handcuff moment, you know.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Ah, my God. I see. Enough. Before I time God. Don't disturb me right now. I need to focus right now. Give me a sec.
Oh well, if she was nice, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something, or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze.
No.
Peanuts, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could.
Yeah.
We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries.
Yep.
Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation.
Thanks, Kim.
The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said. I solved the case, yeah. It was a massacre, yeah. Where the hell were you? Yeah.
Detective, it's better if I...
It's so much better if he does.
Okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh, Kim, dude, Kim, we're buddies, right? We danced, dude. I make you bust the moves, Kim.
The case?
Kim.
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Kim, don't.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Fuck you, game, dude. I told you, I'm not gonna do the thing just because it's in the quest book. I'm not gonna drink, dude, just because the game says to me, I'm not gonna do this, dude. Hell fucking yeah.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but...
Oh no. No.
Sure.
No.
He says disco about 20 times a day. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist.
Mm-hmm.
A man of the center.
Yep.
Not prone to political outbursts.
Yeah.
Which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior.
So the superstar contradicts to the being moralist?
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler.
Wait, what?
Who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
No!
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact.
Thanks, Kim. I know.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Yep.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort.
Thank you, dude.
He really sang his heart out.
Aww.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years,
Mhm.
ever since the revolution.
Yep.
Who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Oh no, don't mention this.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect.
No.
3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from there. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo. But I believe it may have...
Why would you
been
mention
Elysium
this?
phasmid.
No, dude.
I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
Yeah, listen to this guy.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
I'm a pretty okay detective. Say nothing.
By God, is it somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
What if this phasmid is like the creature of the pale and it somehow affected his mind because the pale does this shit to the mind? What if it affected his thinking process? Kept him going again and again because the phasmid was here this whole time. And it was kind of like guiding but keeping him intact. Over the years, it could do something.
So it is connected.
Could be.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There, you need to make your case.
Yeah.
The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
No, dude. I told you multiple times. I didn't neglect their thoughts. I didn't say that it's bullshit. I didn't say that they were maybe imagining this thing. Even when Lena herself said, maybe I imagined this, I backed her up and I said, maybe you're not sure. I never said, yeah, you probably did, you probably created this in your own mind. I never said this. If you would say that I would do, ask Craig, dude, you were here, dude, if you're still here. I never disindulged this thing. I always was like on the 50-50 thing, okay? So I never did this. I encouraged them in case if we were gonna find the plasmid, I know the address. So eat that shit, dude. Here we go. I started a nightclub in the church. It's a bad idea. The killer, we have shown motive for him, yeah.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Presovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name.
Ah, I see.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed.
I see.
But not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trout. Thank you for that piece of cultural
Yeah.
theory. You said you have a motive?
Yep.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary hoping to start a war? No. He was jealous, yeah.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years.
He didn't want to
70
start the
something.
war. He knew that the embers are not there.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head.
I did the ballistics.
And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. I'll win her back. Oh no! Don't say it. No.
perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry.
No.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is.
No, I thought it's in my mind. I didn't know that I'm gonna say it. Usually when this shit comes up, you're saying it to yourself. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Did I say it out loud? Are you kidding me?
It will pass in time.
Yeah. Sheesh. The previous head was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Well, I wasn't paying attention to that, sadly. I actually thought that it's just most of the time when I have seen Inland Empire, I was like, okay, this will be in my mind, so that's what it is.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Yep.
Understood, of course.
Yep.
But a case against Evrard would be big.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related.
Yeah, especially when we're here.
Neutrality.
Also, a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
Yep.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Nice.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Of course.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you.
It's still a point for you. No denying.
I also looked into the Mystery of Doom commercial center area. Oh, I confiscated drugs.
Who's Kuno?
Who is Kuno? Holy shit, dude. Kuno is Kuno, dude. Go talk to him. You'll be pleased.
You don't want
to. You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs.
No.
I know you did. It's all right. I mean, at this point, anything.
No, I didn't. Oh my god, dude. I confiscated it not for my purposes. Look into the Mystery of Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Where the old business go bankrupt, I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Yeah, but
there was a possible witness in there.
Yep.
And it was close to the
Thanks,
crime
Kim.
scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Thanks, Kim.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
This is wasting time. Starting a nightclub is a bad idea, Phasmid. Bad idea. So what do you say?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Yep.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Nice.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few uh-oh. Dude, don't. Why would you ask this? Ask it later.
The man looks westward, impatient.
Dude, no, please.
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
No, don't ask. I know who I am. Don't ask. No, this is a bad idea. I don't want to ask this. Yeah, I need to tell about Phasmid.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
She lives in Jamrock. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over.
Mm-hmm.
Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery.
I mean, they were the ones who started this.
They should know as soon as possible.
Yep.
Even if we didn't get a photo.
She is going to be over the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
I don't want to ask about this. No. What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About the state of Martinez?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war.
Yep.
Something is happening to Revachol.
Yep.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
One dude in Station 41? Come on, dude. We're the buddies.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
Me?
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Yeah, dude, come on, dude, we're gonna be buddies.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the house.
Yeah.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to.
And I don't have a partner, dude.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready. I don't want to ask this. I don't want to destroy this whole thing that I know who I am. A former peon, Harry Dubois, working in Precinct 41 in the 3 areas of Jamrock, which is overcrowded. Also, there's drug tunnels beneath it. But anyway, yeah, I'm good. And because something happened to me, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Something is wrong with his accent or something.
Under the noonday sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes.
Wait, what?
On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles.
Oh!
Spring has come. It's time.
Wait, we had the square bullet case in my ledger. That we haven't solved it. There was like a square bullet and square things.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
Is that about who's the peon or non-peon?
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot, of course.
Is it all about peons?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Or non? Wait. She's Minot. Yeah, Minot, of course. Wait. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. McLean, yes. Stem, no. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm limping. Wait, what's Is he supposed to hold me? God dang it, ding. What the fuck, dude? Hold me. No, wait, what? No, dude, what is wrong? I have my own invisible car. What the fuck, dude? No, don't start the engine, dude. Oh my god. Okay. That is the great game, okay? I'm so happy that I decided to buy this game. Fantastic game. It's been God knows how many years when I was consumed by this story that much. And this is a great game. If you haven't played this, who cares about the gun shooting and the shit? I think there should be more games like that in the game world, dude. Cause I've been so overdosed with games where just go run, shoot, kill, yada yada yada. But the games like that they existed before, but it's been a while since I played something like that. So congrats to the devs. I don't know if they're gonna see it, but probably not. But one of the greatest games I've ever played before, period. I do not know if I'm gonna do another playthrough on stream. I'm definitely gonna play it off stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream because I already know the story. But if you've never played this game, go for it. Minipens, especially you, dude. You should go for this game, but this is amazing, okay? Fantastic. No words. Yeah. There are so many different levels in which I can talk about this game. In the end, I was a superstar story cop, a moralist cop, part art cop, and full hobo cop. But the writing is incredible. It's just top notch. Top notch, dude. I don't remember when was the last time when the game made me thinking into the plot so much, like creating the thoughts and ideas about it, like who's the murderer, or this connects to this one, learning about the lore. It's just like all of that wanted to immerse me into this world. And the map is super tiny, but it completely, like, I completely immersed into this shit. And yeah, it's great. I definitely want to think about it. Maybe I think people who are smarter than me already made like some videos or summary about this game, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, I wanted to create, I saved my VODs. I want to create something, but I don't know, probably people who are way better with the words and ideas already did this. Wait, what is this? Piss? Oh, okay. This is the characters. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna play after that. Absolutely don't know. I guess I'll have to go back to play some random ass video games where the gameplay is the main thing and story is somewhere below, or maybe just multiplayer shit. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling empty a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know what I'm gonna play after that. You know? Something about it. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But yeah, in terms of the questions, I don't know. Someone asked some questions in a way in this last segment, and I kind of discarded it because I wasn't immersed. Long story short, what I think about the story. The main baddies, the main guys who created this whole, like, who made this whole thing possible, are definitely the Coalition guys. Because they didn't take care, it's like, insult? Dude, I'm a dumbass, you can't insult me, okay? You don't know how stupid I am when I'm playing video games. I'm baby raging, I'm being salty and angry. This is the most content I was in all of my streams and all of the games, where I was kind of silent. I wasn't angry and all of that. I was completely immersed into this. Usually I'm a baby, okay? If you look at normal streamers who are like and shit like that, this is me. But yeah, it's just the story contained all of that, all those emotions. And I still, you saw me baby raging about the handcuffing, right? And the gun quest and the handcuffing, those two things, they're still in my freaking mind still. So yeah, this is the thing. I still think that the main baddies are the committee, because they didn't assign any precinct for the Martinez. There was no law, there were junkies and criminals, and then the union filled the spot. They saw the vacuum of power, they swooped in, they allowed drug trafficking, people, yeah, they got the control. Because of the Hardy Boys, they got the streets under the control. but they were listening to everything. So it's like everything was wrapped behind the committee. Where I'm from, I'm trying to be a little bit private about my life. I know it's stupid, but for now, it's a little secret. A man should has its own mysteries a little bit, right? We all have weird quirks. Mine is just I'm trying to be a little bit private. So that's it. Even if it's such an insignificant thing as the nation and stuff like that, and the country. I wanna in my crazy mind, I would love to think that I can be perceived as a person without a nation. So you don't have the stereotypes and biases. Because, you know, it's like when there are no biases, it's easier to have a communication, you know? River Sholians in this blessed day? I mean, yeah. I still think it's like, okay, I'm gonna finish with the privacy thing. It's just like I noticed I traveled a decent amount of times, right? And whenever you have this shift in the conversations when people know where you're from, you see how their eyes change and something just kind of covers or adds to their thinking process when they're talking to you. But whenever you do not say where you're from, like first it's like open conversations and stuff. In the end, you will of course break the ice, but before that, it's just like, I don't know, it's my weird perception and view on this whole thing, you know? But anyway, back to the game. Yeah, I think that the committee is the main problem. That they have the power and they left the vacuum of power in Martinez, and it all happened because of this. In all of the history books, I'm a dumbass, but in all of the history books I've read or saw, the documentaries, whenever there's a vacuum of power, it will be taken by something or someone, and it's not necessarily that it will be better than the previous power owners. So this is why I'm always skeptical about people who are like, let's do the revolution thing, let's overthrow the government. But if you don't have the alternatives in your mind, who wouldn't say that you're not gonna create something worse, a monstrosity which could be even worse, you know? More bloodshed, more violence and stuff like that. If you have a solid plan, then yeah, maybe. But yeah, like even the River Sholians themselves in the Martinez specifically, they said that the Zeppelins are in the sky. The coalition Zeppelins are in the sky and they're watching over everything. They have the guns on the Zeppelins, they have the high digital, like high quality cameras on there, so they should be watching this whole thing and they should know. Maybe they wouldn't even know, they would know who did the murder maybe. Because the old soldier is on the island. They can just use the camera and zoom in and see who is there, right? They could help us a lot with the case, but mankind be vigilant, we loved you. What do you mean we loved you? Why you don't love us yet? But yeah, for the people who watch this stream and enjoy this thing, usually I play some random ass bullshit and I do not discuss this stuff a lot, but it's one of those rare games where you can have an open discussion and not just do brain dead gameplay. I don't know games like that which have the same kind of feeling to it. And oh, it's a nightclub in a church. I can spend like some amount of time to talk a little bit about the game, so you know it's whatever, and it is what it is. That's like a quote. But yeah, usually I play some random ass shit games, and it is what it is. But I want to talk about this game a little bit before I will wrap this shit up, because I don't feel that I can do anything else today. I cannot stream anything else today. But yeah, like they created the vacuum of power. Karel Sepek. Oh, also, G-Tugs did. I remember I think you were the guy who said that we're all fucked, or the world is fucked. I don't know if I saved this. The message is still in the chat, and I told you that I disagree with you. Where is it? You said something about it, right? If I'm not wrong. That the world is something about the world, and I said I disagree. Where? I think maybe someone told that we're all kind of like doomed and the world is fucked and yada yada yada. But I disagree. I think like if you look from a perspective of history, right? We still have local wars. Yes, we all have nukes, a lot of countries, but if you look at it, we all live in a relatively peaceful time. In terms of, yeah, if you're living in the country or in the place where there's the war, pardon me, because I can't just speak for myself. But you don't have the global wars, right? Whereas like the violence and the thing in the past were a norm, now it's judged and stuff. But then again, we cannot see all the other I saw the violence in the first hand with blood and other stuff, which I don't want to mention. But on the global scale, it's kind of like less of the shit show right now. Social media makes us more connected. In the same time, we're disconnected from other things. There are a lot of topics which I can discuss, basically. But if we're gonna come back to the game, if they wouldn't create this power vacuum, if they would have police people here, eventually people would find the bunkers with the with the rifles and ammunition. If it was at least some sort of like community work, the old crazy guy wouldn't even have place to hide, basically. On all of those 40 years, people were so indifferent. The body was hanging from the tree for 3 days and no one called. And it's all the outcomes of the current power not obtaining or not thinking. It's like people say that power corrupts and it tries to consume everything it touches. But if you create the power vacuum, could be even worse. Just in this case, post 20th century world, well, kinda, yeah, but it's still like the technologies make us understand people better. I think the traveling and all of that stuff, in the terms of like pandemics, for example, the planes are like the ideal transmitters of diseases, right? But it also spreads the ideas, and you can travel and you can understand other people more. Like it happened to me. I traveled and I worked in different places in the world, and I understood the culture better when I worked and ate and I slept under the same roof, like with people with whom I worked. It's all brings up more understanding to the world, you know? About the Pale, I've been thinking that first I thought that this Pale is just a mumbo jumbo and it's like a creation of our own sick mind. Then I talked to Joyce and I found out that there's like this shapeless thing of nothingness in the Pale, and Isolas are like basically in between the Pale. So I thought that maybe this world is not like a planet, but like different dimensions, maybe different worlds, and Pale is in between, and it's just slipping through. It's not like one planet, but like that people can traverse through nothingness, and then they think that they're on the same planet, right? But they're traversed through this nothingness and they ended up on another plane or something. Also, it could be like a disc, and their idea, like the whole name Disco Elysium, you know, like disc, it could be like the shape of the world. And then disco could be the cultural thing, and also I think Craig or someone else mentioned that disco means thinking or something. And Elysium is something unobtainable, something in the sky. It could be like heaven or whatever. And I think you can change the name Disco Elysium, or you can think about Disco Elysium as like unattainable state of mind, maybe. Like disco it's a thinking process, Elysium is like heaven. So like something unattainable, something like in the thinking process. Could be this Corona thing, which it could be in the main menu here. Like this could be Pale, right? And this is like this whole disco thing, the corona thing, which they saw from this case. It's like, could be geographical thing, could be the thinking process, disco Elysium, higher state of mind. Could be just the name of the club I gave to this church. But of course not. Or maybe is. And there are multiple things to the thing. And I'm curious with the Pale, like, the more I heard, I really enjoyed talking to Joyce and the Pale Lady Driver, because it gave me this mystery thing, right? The Pale, which is nothingness and which can take your memories and drive you insane, right? And insane because you're losing your memories, basically. And Joyce was trained to withstand the Pale because she can traverse. She had to traverse through the Pale a lot. But what is interesting is that the Pale Driver, right, the lady, I didn't find my pistol. No, I have a rifle now. I'm the superstar cop. Pistols is for pussies. I have the rifle. But the Pale Lady Driver was under the effect of the Pale so many times, and you would think that she's gonna just lose her mind, right? RoboCop is the cyborg first, and then the cop after that. So he's not Copo Rob, not Copo. No, he's not Copo Robot. He's a RoboCop, so he's a cyborg first, and then cop is the next one. So this is why he's cool, because he's a cyborg. But the Pale Lady Driver didn't just lose her memories. She had the memories of other people from centuries before. Like she was like, you snap the fingers and she's like, ah, what? It's like she was living other lives in her mind. And I had this theory that Lady Driver was driving through the Pale so many times that her memories were taken, but because she was driving through the Pale, her memories were replaced by the memories of other people who went through the Pale. Like, it will explain how the heck she has the knowledge or the feeling of people who lived like hundreds of years ago, right? The royalties, the bueno, those people. There was like a Hispanic word to this. Gobonero? No, something like Carbonero or something like that. Like the people who lived before her, right? And I think that the Pale kind of like takes and there's like a positive feedback loop there, where it takes and then it adds something else. So imagine if all of the people who traversed through the Pale in the history, they lost parts of their memories, and it just kind of like were in this Pale state. And then when someone else enters the Pale with the empty spot in their memory, it can be inserted into their head. Could be. Or could be it's just like the thing where people say, like, first there's death, then there's life, then there's death, then there's life. So it's the same thing, like with like life pale. It could be like the people who died, the part of their memories are in the Pale, and then they come back to in the form of memories. Carabinero, maybe those guys. There's also another thing with the anomaly, Pale anomaly, like, because they built a church to contain this thing, right? And the Crabman was exposed to this, and he lost his memories, right? He completely loses his personality because of it, and he is worshipping this silent mother or whatever, because he's exposed to this the baby Pale right here. And the people say, like, maybe in the future those mini Pales are gonna appear in multiple locations, not on the edges of the world. And it's kind of interesting also. Okay? Egghead is probably ruling this whole thing right now. But yeah, there's so many theories of it. Because we talked to the Suna, right? And there's whole thing of the Pale thing where it consumes the waves. For example, it consumes everything, but it's like a feedback loop. The more you feed it, the more it's gonna give it you back. So this is why it kind of confirms maybe my theory with the Pale Lady Driver losing her memory and getting replaced with other memories, right? It's just like a positive feedback loop. Brawlhalla, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna play Brawlhalla. I know that the kids are gonna be enjoyed when I'm gonna play Brawlhalla, but I don't think I'm gonna play it. I need to find something else, maybe. Something, I don't know. Something. Oh, I got the achievement, True Detective. Finished the game on a hardcore mode. 0.5% players achieved this. Nice. I actually did this. But I also have another achievement, which is the Hard Cop All Hobo. That was an interesting also thing. But yeah, those are my thoughts on the Pale. Yeah, but don't tell me what it is, because I wanna go through that on my playthrough, not on stream. I'm definitely gonna play this not on stream just to wrap up my ideas and on the whole state of things. So also it was my initial idea that maybe I lost my memory. Whenever I found out about the Pale, I thought that maybe something happened. It's like maybe something happened to our mind where the same thing would happen to the Crabman happened to me also, where I lost my memory maybe because of Pale. But then I was like, nah, I think it's more of like a defensive mechanism, because it's just the whole situation of like being in a complete darkness. Losing all of my memories sounded like surreal, because you lost everything. But then again, our colleague said that it's not the first case where I lost my memory, so it kind of makes sense. But then there are other dialogue options where like half of the city is gonna die because of me. Like I'm not worthy of my badge. It could be that I couldn't reconcile that I'm a peon of Puta Madre. But yeah, I think it's understandable what happened to the Crabman. No, I think I know what happened. He was a construction worker. They came here to like do the thing, repairs and stuff, and because he was like, yeah, I think because of the Pale, because it was on top of it, the anomaly thing. Anomaly thing could be another metaphysics. It's easy. It could be like game developers trolling the people while telling them that, yeah, there's some mystery spooky thing and you just go with it, and maybe it's not. But even Joyce, like a completely sane person, said about the existence of the Pale. The Pale is real in this world, you know, and other people know what Pale is. And then it kind of makes it plausible that it's right there. Like, you lose all of your senses, you lose every mention, you lose all of everything. You cannot hear shit. So it could be an anomaly. And because on top of the church, it's the highest concentration of the Pale. Suna said it herself, I think. And the Crabman was just hanging there more and more and more and more, and he just keep losing his memory and thoughts. So that happened. Yeah, exactly. So and Suna and I actually proposed the idea to Suna that that this is a baby Pale. This is like the beginning of this local Pale is gonna grow more and more, and people build the church around it to contain it, maybe. Because remember, it's a positive feedback loop. The more you feed it, the more damaging it becomes. It's when we played the music, it just starting to shake this whole place, and maybe they contain it like really like a physical space, like the physical space around it, so that no noise, no light can come to it, so it's not gonna create this positive feedback loop. Some noises are getting through this, right? Because we can talk, we didn't feed it with the thing, but whenever we put the speakers and put the loud music on, it just getting amplified more and more, more and more, more and more. So it could be like this thing. But then again, I could be reaching. So I could be reaching, and this is kind of like my theory on this, right? Also, I can change the music, I think, because it's a little bit too hardcore for me right now. Give me a sec. I wanna play the maybe YouTube Disco Elysium OST. I hope it's not DMCA. Elysium OST. I just hope I'm not gonna get DMCA'd. Yeah, I hope I'm not gonna get DMCA'd. Okay. Let's tune this out. I don't know if you can hear it. Can you hear it? Okay, it's a little bit too loud, I think. Maybe it's better. Yeah. But those are my thoughts on the Pale. It's just something which consumes, but then returns it, basically. It could be like a black hole, I don't know. Because it's nothingness. But then people can traverse through Pale, which is weird. And they only lose their mind, right? Not themselves. But then again, they have an interesting transportation method where they freaking slingshot the airship or something, and if it's gonna miss, it's gonna miss. And you're gonna just be consumed by the Pale forever. And if you're gonna hit it, you're gonna hit it. So, I don't know how they established the routes towards the other continents and isolas or whatever. Because if it consumes, if you don't care, you can leave. And if it's consumed the radio waves, the anything, it's like how they pinpoint the location. Like, yeah, if they set up on the voyage, right, on the ship, and they found the place, how do you find the place back? Like, the compass probably not gonna work because it's all, you need magnetic lines. Because you need something, but the Pale consumes even the physical laws, right? Nothing works there properly. But I don't know why it's not consuming everything. Yeah, but it's not only your psyche. It's the physical laws. Joyce said herself that physics works strange in the Pale. So you wouldn't be able to use the compass, for example, because you need the magnetosphere to. This is how our compasses work, right? They definitely don't have satellites. They don't have rockets and shit. And how the fuck do they know where to go? Like, I still assume that this world is not like a planet, but it's like the fragments of reality, and the Pale is in between, basically. And they like, but then again, probably the directions will change also. I don't know. And then this motorway south with the where like everything, you just lose everything there. There's no map. How you can draw the map if, like, why they slingshot the aircrafts then into the Pale just for the hope that they're gonna get there? They said themselves that some of the cargo ships or whatever, they're just gonna disappear in the Pale because they missed. Yeah, like the radio signals should be consumed, but then again, this Pale can consume and maybe just refract it somehow. I don't know. It's like a phenomenon. But yeah, music is not too loud, right? Is that DMCA? I hope I'm not gonna get DMCA strike. I hope I'm not DMCA strike. Okay, I hope. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Wait. Red Rock. Road riding. I just hope I'm not gonna get DMCA'd for this because there's a streamer mode for this. Okay. Anyway, this is the Pale thing. But yeah, there's so many things which you can discuss about this game, about the current state of the thing. But yeah. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for coming by and checking the thing. I'm glad that you noticed seeing the last parts of it. Next games on the stream probably won't be as deep as this, and I'm just gonna dive deep into the degeneracy, I guess. But it is what it is. It's been a pleasure. You have a good one, buddy. Good morning, good day, good night, whatever's your place. Have a good one. But yeah, it's a great game. I don't know, there's so many different aspects of this game what you can talk about. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel empty right now. I might stream maybe this Elysium again as another playthrough, but it's not be the same. It's not gonna be the same. I might just check it on YouTube maybe, or I don't know. It's a great game. There are multiple things, the power, the politics. I can see the reasoning why the things happen. I could speculate though, but unforgettable characters. This game kind of consumed me completely in terms of like I believed that I was talking to the real people, you know? It's not just NPC 1, 2, and 3 with some backstory and like, yeah, maybe they seem like they're real, but they're not. Here it's just like they felt like that they're people, you know? I know there are lines of dialogues and shit like that, but I completely immersed into this. And this is something rare and unique about this. Great game. Elysium Entertainment, I don't know, Elysium Development, great job with the game. But yeah, I don't know. What else can I talk about? That the game was fooling me around with where I thought I got the case. I mean, I did pretty good, solid logical deduction things. But sometimes I was just jumping from one thing to another. And maybe I was just trying to hide my ego. And that's it. Baby Raging was there also. Oh, by the way, Mr. 28 right here. For the people who don't know, I rolled an incredible amount of rolls with 28% success rate. Incredible amount of 28s I rolled. And incredible amounts of 93 and 80, 92 and 83s, which I failed. So, I guess it balances us out. Mr. 28 right here. Maybe I'm gonna create like some stupid YouTube compilation of me succeeding with 28s. I don't know. I don't know if it will be interesting to watch though. I think this game deserves like a summary or something. Like, or maybe speculation. But I bet a lot of people already did this. Maybe I can make my own take on the Pale, maybe. Maybe. I think it's pretty solid that I can play it one more time maybe. I'll stream and create a video about the Pale and then about the power of the vacuum power, because I like the speculation and stuff like that. But yeah, it's an extremely good game. Extremely good. Don't know what I'm gonna play. Do you guys any thoughts? Any questions, or like maybe what do you think could be cool to maybe speculate about? Because if not, like I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream of, because there are too many ideas and I'm just walking in circles, and I don't want to walk in circles. But yeah, it's like it's easy to blame someone. Apparently, like we are the peon of Puta Madre or whatever, or at least we were. Some crazy shit happened to us. The betrayal could happen not from the ex, but from me. Maybe I was the one who left the ex, or maybe remember we wrote something, or we remembered the letter. Like every time when I leave you, I'm becoming sadder and sadder, and more. The further I go away from you, the sadness covers me more. But every time when I go back home, the closer to you, I'm becoming more happier. Like I'm becoming happier, right? And my initial thought was, hey, this is so sweet. Our ex thinks so much about us, right? But what if this letter from our ex wasn't written to us, but to her lover? And this is why I felt betrayed. That maybe I found like hey Shrey, maybe I found like as Harry Dubois, we found this letter written to her lover. And it was so painful to us that we decided to discard this idea, and we felt we felt betrayed, because this letter, it was so sweet, it was so, I don't know, it was so intimate, and it wasn't written to us but to our lover. And yeah, I just repeated the same thing 3 times again, as I told you. Just keep repeating myself. What else? Like, I need to wrap up a lot of ideas. What else I was thinking about? Who's my lover? I have none. Don't you know? About the bird, everybody knows that the bird is the word, and I don't have one. And like, this whole situation also with peons, not right hand, left hand. I'm not a right hand guy, but yeah, there were so many ideas. Like, I was thrown away by the idea of the corpse, right? The police, the corpse. When I was like, him, definitely. Dubois, of course. This guy, yes, indeed. So it could be like the list of corrupt cops, maybe, or non-corrupts, I don't know, or sane people, I don't know. Could be that thing. Also to speculate. Classy could be just full of shit, and this moral intern thingy could be a complete cover-up. And it could be like the trick of developers into tricking players that, oh, there's a high conspiracy there. Yeah, there's like moral intern trying to kill her. It's like we cannot leave her be. We cannot snitch on her we cannot put her on the record in the police. And then she would just keep standing on the roof for 3 or 4 days and nothing happened to her. It's like,
listen, bro, don't need to hide it. We all have one. I have one too. Her name is Danny. Wait, why did I tell that here?
Oh my god, what
also
is this?
Was up. I am wasting 3k channel points for this, so gotta make a big chat lol. Okay, think it's big lol.
You wasted your points for that. I have free TTS once per hour. Now no one is not gonna get the access to it. Thanks to you, Shrey. How do you feel about that? Are you feel ashamed? Stained by the idea that you took something from the community and they cannot obtain it for an hour? Do you feel it? The gaze of several people on you. I wanted to say dozens of people, but I don't have so many people. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the freaking white noise. No, it's a church thing. Let's go for that. Oh, is that the church theme? One of the best themes in the game, by the way. But yeah. Great game. It's like, I think I wanna do some, I wanna make some YouTube videos about the lore. I know it's probably done, but I want to do my speculation videos maybe. First about the Pale, then about the power of the vacuum power. But for that I need to do another playthrough probably and hear through the dialogues again. And release, like, maybe I will have the idea for 2 more YouTube videos, I think, for the Pale and for the power shift and stuff. What caused this whole problem in Revachol. So yeah, I've never talked to the Erward, by the way. I talked to him once. He wanted for me to solve the case for him, like open the door and get the gun, but I just didn't want to stick my fingers in this corrupt pie, so I didn't. The whole Erward or Edgar questline is done. I think it's Edgar because Edgar has a lazy eye, and the guy who was sitting behind the desk was the guy with the lazy eye, the twin. So yeah, I think this is the thing. And yeah, I don't know. I feel empty. It's like every time when you do something good, you feel empty because now what? I don't know what I'm gonna play. But yeah. Anyway. Giving bits. How you just don't waste your real money. I know that you don't have a stable income, so just don't waste your money on that, dude. I am greedy, dude. Don't get me wrong, straight. I'm greedy. I wouldn't say no to money, but I'm not gonna take it from the kid who doesn't have the source of income. So it could be just a part of it. I'm not gonna lie that I do have this idea of making a living out of it, but it's a dream, basically. It's like a lottery. Another part of it is just like that I enjoy so much. For example, I played this disco Elysium, right? I didn't have a lot of people, but I enjoyed the thing that someone who played this game might find it interesting. All of those speculations, my thought process, what I was theory crafting, this whole plot and stuff like that, and being confused or angry or happy with rolling the dice. For some people, it could be interesting, right? Like watching this whole process. And if it brought joy to some people that it already, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not an angel, okay? I am greedy, but I do like to bring joy to people also, so to make them feel good. And crazy enough, if I'm making some people feel good, it makes me feel good. I know it's weird. It's a really destructive mentality where you're trying to please a lot of people and you can forget about yourself. But hey, I have my greedy part on me. I have my greed part on me, so I am selfish also, so it's not that bad. I am a super cub and a sorry cub at the same time for a reason, dude. Greedy part, that I like money. That I have I fathom the idea that this is like a lottery, and I can win a big lottery and forget about the financial part of my life. But you know, I'm not gonna lie that I'm not gonna pretend that, oh guys, you don't need to do this and that. No, like, of course, getting like financial support is good. But it's not the only thing. Kappa, of course. If it will be like a normal child, there will be a lot of kappas after that, because of course everyone's here for that. But no, I like to fathom the idea that the people will find some sort of peace in those rough days whenever they see a dumbass like me. I have no idea why though, but this is what it is. Anywho, diverge from the game. It's not about me, it's about the game. Yeah. Send pics? No, I'm not gonna. Although I am a degenerate in some sort of way and like wasting my youth and my intelligence on not helping other people in terms of like engineering or being a doctor or a lawyer or a policeman or whatever, and I'm spending my time by playing video games, even I have some sort of decency in me, okay? And I'm not gonna earn stuff like that. $50? I did know that because I played Minecraft back in 2012 or 11 or 10, whatever, it just appeared. Yes and no, Icy Curves. Jesus, it's so loud. Yes and no, Icy Curves. You can do whatever you want, but we still need to finish. We still need to contribute to the Maslow pyramid, where I'm not a king. Don't be ridiculous. Where you still need to satisfy your basic needs and shelter, food, and water, then you go top on the pyramid of Maslow, and then somewhere on the top could be video games where you're like trying to express yourself or find something or meaning. But for me, video games is just the copium mechanism. I'm trying to cope with my problems, and I'm just completely immersed in the story. And maybe, yeah, in the end, I did change my personality. But you know, there are different aspects to it. What are you waiting for? What are you talking about? You're talking about Minecraft? I played it only when it just appeared in the world. Back when it was not popular and there were less tools, and me and my buddies were playing in a creative mod when we were just building stuff. I just finished the game, Shrey. I just finished it. I'm collecting my thoughts before finishing the stream. And that's it. I thought some people maybe who watched it had some questions, but I think that's over. Yeah, I don't know what will be in the next stream. Could be Disco Elysium. Could be some another Brain Dead game. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. Who knows? Yeah. Anywho, I think I'm done for today. Great game. Gonna express my gratitude on Discord, maybe to the devs. Have a lot of questions. Gonna release a couple of, I think, YouTube videos about the Disco Elysium. About the speculations. What's the pail? What is the pail? The power vacuum. But yeah. For everyone who watched, thank you for spending time with a dumbass like me. If you enjoyed the stream, I would appreciate the follow. Small thing for you, big thing for me. I do not guarantee that I'm gonna play games like that, and I'm not gonna become full degenerate. But I hope you guys will have a good morning, good evening, good day, good night, whatever is your place. Stay safe in those troublesome times. Be good, don't be bad, and yeah. I'll see you guys maybe next time. Shrey, I'm gonna ban you if you're not gonna stop. I have a bad temper. I'm timing you out, buddy. Go sit in a timeout. Don't know me. Okay, see you later. Peace. Bye-bye. Also I can rate someone, I think. Oh, you know what? I can rate someone who's playing the Disco Elysium, but I don't know. Nah, you guys, you'll find someone to watch. Okay. Peace.